Hello. How is everybody this Monday? It's still Monday. I don't know where I'm going, but I hope you are all doing well. I missed you guys last week. I hope you had a great week of reading and just doing whatever in life. I hope you are having a good morning or had a good day or having a good evening, depending on where you are and what time it is. And let me see if I can fix my lighting here a little bit. I am super tired this morning. I woke up way too early, did manage to go back to sleep. There we go. Um, and then had the wildest dream. I was like visiting Brad Mondo at his home, and they were removing a sign from out front. We were talking about coloring my hair. Can you tell that when I couldn't sleep at 5 o'clock this morning, I was watching random things on YouTube? Yeah, that was definitely what was going on with me. So, yeah, let me know what's going on with you, and then I'll talk about what I'm reading today. Let me know what you're reading today, and we'll get into a sprint. And good morning, Viviana. How are you doing? I am doing well. You're rereading The Clan of the Cave Bear. Nice. Is that book one in the series? I forget. I think that's the one that I've read. Hey, Capricia, how are you doing? Finishing Cassie in the House of Memories. Nice. I hope you enjoy. It's good to see you here. Hey, Anne, you're finishing What Kingdom? I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I hope you like the last 20 pages. I had like mixed feelings about how the book ended, but I think that might have been because I zoned out in a page or two at the very end and like missed some plot point. And then just because of the style in which the book was written, I couldn't figure out like where I had missed something. So let me know if you have a different experience at the end, because in that case, like I do need to just like go back and reread from the middle of the book on, which won't take long because it's such a short book. But if you're also confused at the end, I'd also like to know that, because maybe it wasn't just me, but I'm glad you're liking the book. Good morning, Diana. Going to start by reading some more of Melambrosia. Ooh, I have not heard of that one. What is that one about, Diana? And Amy, hello. You've been out and taking your dog to the groomer already. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, you're on it. You'll be doing some morning reading and journaling. Yes, your normal routine sounds good. May need a second cup of coffee. I am probably definitely going to need that. Hubby is out for the day at a retreat, left first thing this morning before coffee, but I still brewed 2 cups because I was like, I'm still in like dream space right now. Alicia, you feel the same way? You did not sleep well. No, coffee will be your best friend today. Yes, exactly. Starting the end of Green Gables today. Oh, or is that starting Anne of Green Gables and it auto-corrected you to end? Anyway, I hope you enjoy your coffee and Green Gables. Hey, Britta, how are you doing? You're hoping to catch up on your reading. Oh, you know why the cage bird sings. I mean, not you know why. I mean, you will know why by the time you're done, but you're reading. I know why the cage bird sings. Very nice. Is this a reread for you? Is it your first time? What are your thoughts? You know, I found out way too late that Maya Angelou taught at a college in North Carolina. I was like, I would have gone there. I would have done whatever I needed to do to get in and sit on that woman's class. Sue, good morning. You'll be reading The Traveling Wow, more coffee, Nicole. The Traveling Cat Chronicles. Oh, I hope you enjoy, Sue. I've heard really good but sad things about that book, but I do want to read it at some point. Hello, Elkie. How are you doing? You were reading before the sprint started. The First to Die at the End. Oh, that's the sequel, right? And you're almost done. Oh, 40 pages left. Oh, so you'll probably finish in the first couple sprints. That's exciting. How are you liking it? Is that as good as the first one? And Viviana, okay, it is the first in the series. Okay, and you're waiting for the fourth and fifth books. So are you just going to keep reworking your way through the series? I Did you order them? Because they're already out, right? How many are in that series? I feel like there's a lot. Denise, you're still in bed? Yeah, one of these days, guys, I'm gonna show up and be like, "It's me in bed. I refuse to get out." You need to get up and make coffee. Oh, everybody had trouble sleeping last night. Oh my gosh. There's like some planet in retrograde. Is the moon twisting in the opposite direction? What's going on? Somebody let me know. Hey, Sushi, how are you? You're finishing Catherine Newman's We All Want Impossible Things, Truth. While you do laundry and clean things, that's what I'll be doing later. Hey, Michelle, how are you? You found a broken sidewalk this weekend. Oh no, I don't even need to read the rest of the sentence to know how you found it. Oh gosh. Oh, I hope you're okay. You didn't hurt yourself, did you? And you're working on your current reads. Audiobook is Far from the Tree. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. And physical is Catalina. Ooh, how are you liking Catalina? I've seen that one. That one's like caught my attention here and there, and I keep going back and forth about it. Andrea, hello. You finished David Copperfield and you loved it. Oh, 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 oh. That's all I'm gonna say about it right now. I'm glad you liked it. Jay, you're winding down for bedtime, but want to finish the story of a name. Oh, very good. All right. Well, I hope you make it, Jay. And Alicia was saying something to Anne. And unfortunately, you have neighbors who have their days and nights confused. Oh, no. And I'm imagining they're not quiet during their days. Hey, G, happy Monday to you as well. Oh, beware of pity. Oh, have you started it? How's it going? I hope you have a good work day. You meant to finish that fall story. You're nursing a sprained ankle. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. That's no good. And Mel Ambrosia is the original The Voyage Out. You recently finished that book and wanted to read the version she decided to make changes. Okay, before publishing. Okay, interesting, interesting. Kind of like a Ghost and a Watchman, but without all the like drama and chaos that ensued. Elkie, it reads fast. Okay, so you'll finish in the first sprint. Ooh, nice. Technically a prequel. Oh, but to be honest, it's just a copy of the first book with different characters. Okay. Okay. They're kind of like doing the like, let's make another movie just to make more money kind of situation. That's a bummer. But after this one, you're going to read Not Quite Dead Yet. It's the new Holly Jackson book. Nice. Well, that'll be fun. And yes, feel better, Michelle. That's from Amy. Your dog had no fault in the fall. Yeah, okay, but you learned she has no lassie skills. Oh no, she just looked at me like, why are you down there? I know. Some dogs, like, and it's funny because if you get a dog that's like super laid back and self contained and very in control, then when you actually hurt yourself, they're like, I don't know what you're doing now, you crazy human. But if you get the dog that's like a psychopath, they're gonna freak out. They're still not gonna be helpful. Yeah, dogs are interesting. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, you're too laid back. Like I actually need you to help me. Like like at least come over and sniff. Don't be like, what are you doing? Like, oh my gosh, we can confuse dogs just as much as they confuse us. And oh, I'm so glad you're thinking of Little Dorrit next. Oh, you should do it, Andrea. I'll tell you why in a minute. And a thank you to Amy from Michelle. And Viviana uploaded a short video. Yay! Like on your own channel? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling us? Do share. Tell us more. Okay, so let me get into I guess what I'm going to be reading today. And your late beagle would have done the play bow. Or like- I swear we have to actually train the dogs to like help us. Otherwise they're like either like, what are you doing? Or they're like, oh great, we're gonna play again. And you're like, no, like stop. Oh my gosh, dogs. You gotta love them. But sometimes they're just clueless. Anyway, today I am going to be reading my letter in Clarissa. There's technically no letter for today, but I didn't read yesterday because I was trying to finish my other book that I was working on. And then I saw that there was no reading for today. So I was like, oh, fine, I'll just do it during sprints. And then, Andrea, the reason I think you should start Little Dorrit is because I'm starting Little Dorrit. Oh, twins. Yeah, so there's that if you needed convincing. So those will be the two books that I am working on today, but I'm starting with Clarissa. I'm looking forward to Little Dora. I feel like it's been a hot second since I've read a Charles Dickens, which I'm pretty sure is not actually true, but I just feel that way, and so I'm going with the feels. So let me pull up our timer so we can get into our first sprint. Oh my gosh, I was just telling a friend yesterday that like every time I go a week without doing a sprint, when I get back, I'm like, how do I work this thing? What do I do? What buttons do I press? Like, what's this big red button mean? Which is like leave the whole situation. So that's always the wrong one. Okay, how do I put the timer in the right place like that? And how do I make it look pretty? You'd think I would get this all set up like before we started going, but I don't. And I know, right? What are the chances? I mean, I'm not surprised. Though, prepare yourself because after David Copperfield, I mean, it's like asking Tolstoy to outdo himself. Like, David Copperfield for me is like, can it get any better? I don't think so, but I'm still gonna read more because some of his books remind me of David Copperfield, and then that's a fun moment. So, anyway, like Mr. Barkus, I'm willing. All right, I've got the timer up. I've starred the last comment I've read. I feel like there's something else I need to do, but I don't remember what. So I'm just going to start our timer. We're going to go into our first 45-minute sprint, and then we'll have an hour-long sprint the rest of the day. And yeah, I think that's it. So happy reading, everybody. I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. My computer is turned up way higher than I realized, so that was really loud. I was like, oh gosh, okay. Well, that was our first sprint. How did everybody do? How did that go? I have just started Little Dora. I am like two paragraphs in. And I got a lot done though. I finished the couple of pages in Clarissa I had to read. I did my eye therapy, which I feel like has been working because I haven't felt the need for it on a daily basis. But I also felt like I hadn't done it in a while. So I did that and it always feels good. So yeah, I did that. And then what else did I do? I looked at my bills and realized that none of them were actually bills. They were just things trying to sell me stuff instead of while also giving me a bill. Kind of. I don't know, it was weird. Anyway, and then I went over what things I had to do for the day, figured out what I'm going to do in the next sprint other than just read Little Dorrit, and such is life. And in a couple of days, I am driving my son back to school. My husband can't come with me this time, so I'm all driving all by my wee little self. Well, not by myself, because my son will obviously be in the car with me. It's just as well that it's the two of us because it's going to be a packed car full of stuff. Like I was thinking to myself, it's his sophomore year. He won't need as much. Lies were told. He still has a car full of stuff to bring. Um, so we're doing that road trip, which I'm going to be doing pretty much all the driving, which is fine. It's a perfectly nice drive. But it means that I'll basically have a day where I won't be able to read. So I'm going to have to look through the rest of the books on my TBR and see if there's anything that's on audiobook. In fact, maybe I'll bring my whole TBR over and show it to you guys and you can tell me if you know if any of those are good audiobooks. I really don't want to read Little Dora on an audiobook or listen to it on an audiobook. Like, I know I can find one. I know I'll like the one that Naxos puts out, but I know I also just enjoy certain books more, or almost every book more, really, if I listen to it or if I read it physically. Like, I just get more out of the story. It's not even a level of enjoyment. Like, I get more out of the story. And there's always so much going on with Charles Dickens that I always feel like I'm missing out on life if I'm not physically reading him. Um, which is funny because I do have a video that's coming up pretty soon that's all about audiobooks that I've been enjoying. Anyway, I had some other point, but I don't quite know what it was. The coffee is half working, is what it's feeling like. I'm more awake, but I'm also kind of like, I could just keep sleeping with my eyes open. Oh my gosh. I think that was the other reason I really wanted to do my eye therapy today because it feels like sleeping, but I can be like, I'm not really asleep. So there we go. And it's 78 out right now, but it feels cool inside the house. So I don't know what that's about. Anyway, let's see what you guys got up to. Hello, Grace. How are you? Listening to Chicano Frankenstein. Oh, okay. 54% in. Nice. Hello, Christina. Grace's title intrigued you. You've not heard of this book. Neither have I. It's now on your TBR. Nice. That's always the best part of like vegan sprints, right? Is like you're reading what? Looking it up right now. And Christina also says, if I can get your comment to come up, good morning. Good morning to you as well. Currently reading Universality. Oh, how are you liking Universality? I have heard like not great things. And to be honest, I wasn't a fan of her first book. And how did you like Assembly? Because I'm assuming you maybe read Assembly. And Duma. I have not heard of that one. Duma Key, rather, by Stephen King. Interesting. Hello, Jen. How are you? I'm Nicole. Nell is on Wednesday nights, listening to Everything is Probably Fine. You have 2 hours left. You're so sorry. You just watched the video from Dell. No. No worries. It happens. I've done that too. Like, I woke up this morning confused. And consider Demon Copperhead as well. It's a modern retelling and very, very good. Yes, at some point I will read Demon Copperhead, but I have the feeling I'm going to end up reading David Copperfield again before I get to Demon Copperhead. But yeah, that is a good recommendation for Andrea. And Jack, you're finally here. Yay! Oh, the kids' first day at school. Yay! I hope they have a great day and that you do too. Yay, that's so fun. I know all the kiddos going back to school. Natalie, good morning. It went back since you missed the chatty bit and Moses sprint. You two did not sleep well. It's just one of those nights, I guess. You managed to fall asleep 40 minutes before the alarm went off. No, that's the worst feeling. Oh, because then you're like extra like, ah. Hey Marcella, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was just watching your video last night. And Natalie just got back from walking the dog. Need to catch up on Clarissa and Dracula since you missed yesterday and hopefully finished reading The Golden Age of Magic. Nice. No worries on Clarissa because if you missed yesterday, there's no reading today. So, and it was only like 4 pages. And Viviana's on page 100, very talented author. Yeah, Jean Owl, is that how you say her last name? Who weaves a believable narrative, which is nice. Amy, ooh, iced coffee. Oh, and a bagel. Oh, I'd love a good bagel. I miss good bagels. You did some morning reading, but haven't gotten to the journaling yet. Okay, sounds good. I want a nice, chewy bagel that just the edges crisp when you toast it. You know what I'm talking about? Like a good bagel. Viviana spent the sprint on mute. Your family is not up yet. Okay, summer vacation isn't over. Sounds good. Amy, hello. Your daughter's a freshman. Oh my gosh. Oh, it'll go well. It'll be so amazing. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Amy. Oh, I was there. I know that feeling. Oh, that's exciting. And an hour and a half away. That's not bad. That's not bad. My son's 8 hours away. So I think there's pros and cons. Like the con is it's like too far for us to help. The pro is it's too far for us to help, so he's got to figure it out. And he did. Little Door is so good, Nancy. Ooh, I'm excited. You're reading The Gown. Do I know The Gown? That doesn't sound familiar. Ooh, Steppenwolf, rather. I keep seeing that around, and it keeps calling my name. And hopefully finishing Delicates. You got lots going on. Sounds good. Marcella, you're very specific on what you like on audio too. Some non-work fiction works for you, same. Or more plot-heavy books, same. But classics are lit fit. You definitely need a print book. Yeah, I just prefer them in print because literary fiction, I feel like it's so much about how they're laying the sentences and the words out. It's like so much about the physicality of the writing that I want to see it. And then with classics, there's like so much that I want to think of, like that bookmarking on an audiobook gets annoying. And Elkie, but it's your book, yay! Now started, not quite dead yet. Okay, how was the book though, Elkie? What did you rate it? What are your thoughts? Would you recommend it? Share. Hey, Swank, how are you? Ooh, Hawaiian skirt day, okay. And fajita day, yum. And happy never give up day, how encouraging. And Denise got up, made coffee, playing with your books. You got them all back upstairs. Ooh, and reorganizing, weeding some out. Ooh. Oh, don't count your TBR. You don't need to do that. Oh, there's so much pressure on BookTube to like know how many books you have, to feel bad about them, to get rid of them, to, and I'm just like, oh, get over it. Like, mind your own business. Like, if you don't want a lot of books, don't have a lot of books. And if you want a lot of books, have a lot of books. Like, do what you can afford and love and works for you in your life. You don't need to be a minimalist. Most people aren't. And Kimberly, good morning. Had breakfast, got ready for the day. Going to be reading The Berry Pickers. Ooh, that won the Dublin Literary Award. Have you started it yet? How are you liking it? I've been curious. Elkie may switch to an audiobook later. And yeah, I'm diamond painting. nice. Let me just pause this because I gotta switch the timer over to our hour anyway. I also kind of need to do some cleaning. I know. I don't want to do cleaning either, Elkie, but I also have to do that. Oh, you miss good bagels too, Alicia? Oh, yeah. See? Yeah. You're from Philadelphia. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys got good food there too. There'd be all sorts of stuff I'd be missing from Philly. Hey, Dina, you're going to be in and out. I know. I started Little Dora. I'm on paragraph 2. Oh, Viviana, you need more sleep. Okay, we'll see you later. Happy reading. I hope you get some rest. Okay, you rated it 3 stars. Oh, because you felt it was too long and too similar. Okay, yeah, you were saying that. But it did have some beautiful moments. Oh, so you'd see if you loved They Both Died at the end, you think you would. So you'd say if you loved They Both Died at the end, you think you'd like it. Okay, that makes sense. I thought They Both Died at the end was good. I don't know if I'd say I loved it though. So my guess is I'd also feel like a 3 for the second one. You'll be trying to get through. Ooh, my cousin Rachel. Oh no, is it like an effort to get through? Oh. If your story graph can be trusted, you own 207 books you've never read. I don't think my story graph can be trusted because I downloaded that recently, and like there were definitely books on there that I was like, oh, I forgot to say I no longer owned that. Oops. Or there was some on there that I was like, I've never owned that, which was like user error, not story graphs. It's a big effort. Oh, that doesn't sound like it's going so well. Okay, hopefully it'll like surprise you and pick up or something. All right, well, let me fix our clock and we will go into our first hour long sprint and start getting on with our day. I am going to spend this sprint, obviously, the vast majority of it reading Little Dorrit. So, yay, super excited about that. Um, but before I get to that, because I do want to get some cleaning done today, I'm going to start cleaning one of my bathrooms, starting with the shower, which I hate cleaning showers and bathtubs, but I'm going to start there because I hate it. And while I do that, I'm going to call my mom, and I'm going to do that for probably 15 minutes. And then I'm going to read Little Dorrit the rest of the time. So I think that's my plan. I think I'm going to clean for the first 15 minutes of each sprint and then spend the other 45 reading. Seems like an even setup to me. And yes, exactly. If you loved it, you may not mind a similar story. Yeah, I could see that. It's the beginning of the whole storyline. I would think that was interesting, but yeah, if there's not too much about that, I would feel like it's really repetitive. Because when I saw they were coming out with the second book, I was like, how are you going to make this interesting? Because isn't it going to be the same story, but with different people and slightly different issues, but same idea? Because they're still going to do the same stuff. I would have wanted like a lot of setup to how they got to that point, you know? And you read 2 chapters of Mary Pickers so far, and you're already invested. Ooh, I like that, Kimberly. All right, very good. And I'm thinking maybe at some point today we'll move over to the couch by the books, but not right now because I'm gonna get other stuff going because I feel like we haven't sat over there in a while. So, all right, let me start our timer. We'll get going for an hour. I'll see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that round? Mine went well. I think it's just about time to move over to the couch because it's getting a little dark over in this corner here. Anyway, my sprint went well. I did start cleaning my bathroom. I'm not done. I also called my mom and I made it to page 30 something in Little Dorrit, which isn't too bad given that I probably only read it for about um, 15, no, not 15, 30 minutes or so. So that seems about right. And it also starts on page 15. So I read 15 pages, even though I'm on page 30, but I'll take it. Anyway, let's see how things went for you guys during that sprint and what you got up to. Yeah, let's see here. Grace got to 61%. Nice. I have a feeling you're enjoying it. Denise loved berry pickers. Ooh, a 5 star. Ooh, that sounds good. And had to walk to the store since going on the bus didn't work earlier. Okay, you think you're going to sit outside since it's only 70. Oh, that sounds good. It's still only 79 here. I guess it's only 11 o'clock, but I'm feeling like that's a pretty slow pace compared to where we've been. And now I'm wondering what the high is supposed to be here today. I thought we were supposed to be like in the 90s. Oh, okay, the high for today is only 90, which means it's probably not going to reach that until much later in the day. Yeah, it's not going to be in the it's not going to reach 90 until 5 o'clock. So I've got until 1 o'clock to be in the low to mid 80s. I better go outside during this next sprint. Okay, good we had this conversation. And finished What Kingdom 5 stars. Yay! The end is supposed to symbolize the ending of institutionalization. Yeah, I got that aspect of the characters. I think I just like accidentally like zoned out during the part that was explaining how like why they left. So yeah, okay, that clarifies it for me. Like I think I just need to reread like the last like 10, 15 pages because there was definitely some small plot point that I missed because I was like, wait, what's happening now? I don't even know how I did that. Britta fell asleep. Oh no, you didn't get much sleep last night either. Jeez. Yeah, there really had to have been something going on yesterday or last night, or is the sun getting lower? I don't know. On a global scale, exactly. Nancy got to 75%. Ooh, you made progress in all of them. Did you spend a little time on each? Hey, Alicia, how are you? You finished your morning writing sprints. Now going to be reading and finishing up Lore Olympus. Nice. I miss attending your sprints. We've been so busy on the weekends this summer. Like that's my fall goal is to like be home enough to occasionally join your sprints, Alicia. So Alicia often has sprints on the weekends. If you guys are, or not often, like almost every weekend, has sprints on the weekends. If you're looking for somebody on the weekends. And Tammy, hello. And can someone explain what reading sprints are? You've tuned in before, but didn't know what was happening. Oh, got you. Okay, so basically, we just spend time together. We have short breaks, like is up on the clock right now. And so anywhere from 10 minutes, which is our short break, to 15 minutes, which is the longer break. And we sit here and we chat and take a break from reading or whatever. And then we'll go into an hour. So an hour will go on the clock and we'll have a long period in quiet where people read, they get work done around the house, that kind of thing. It's like body doubling, working together, also hanging out with people who are also interested in books. So if you have a book that you're reading, feel free to join us. If you have bills you're paying, stuff you're doing, cleaning the house, whatever, feel free to join us. But every time the little bell goes off, at the end of a uh, break, we'll go into the actual sprint, which is the focused. It's supposed to be a time of focusing on some sort of work. Hopefully that helps. And Britta, your spelling is off as well. Well, you know, when you're tired, like spelling goes out the window. Lisa, hello. A little bit of housework and reading A Reaper at the Gates. Nice. I hope you enjoy that. Oh, and I cut you off. Ember in the Ashes number 3. Okay, and you're enjoying this series? Great. Amy did some journaling and chores, left a message on Voxer for your buddy Reed. And hello, Christina. How are you? Good morning. Remember to hydrate and feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, love the like button, sub, ring the bell, do all the things. Hello, hello, Glitter. How are you? I hope you're well. What are you up to today? Grace got to 77%. Oh, this was during the sprint. Oh, you're plowing along there, Grace. Marcella alternated between this month is mine, an essay collection on indigenous languages. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. And about us, short stories from Indonesia. Awesome. Okay, Women in Translation Month makes sense. Got it. Jen got to 95%. Ooh, so close. Yeah, 35 minutes left. Okay. Oh, and you're going to pick up your grocery order and then switch books. Lisa, you're in the middle of Tennessee, going to be 94. Ooh, yuck. We've had those days, so I feel ya. Denise still playing with books. That sounds fun. Maybe you'll start alternating reading with chores and organizing. You're on page 23 of Resurrection and about halfway through Mice 61. I don't know about Mice 61, but I hope you're enjoying Resurrection. Kimberly said, good to know, Denise. You're hoping it's not too sad. Amy, you never slept well last night, was worse than usual. Okay, yeah. So there must totally be something going on then. Yeah, I know. I know. Yes, Sundays at 11. Yeah. So if you guys are looking for sprints on Sundays like afternoonish time, Alicia's always got a good time going on. And hey Sue, how are you? No sleep for you last night. Oh, I'm glad you at least slept in. Working on 4 books. Anne's going to read the Idaho 4. Ooh. Oh, okay. My wife said you should read it. Sounds good. Michelle refilled coffee. That sounds like a plan, Michelle. I need to get on that train. Denise didn't get to finish Resurrection before a meeting. Oh, had to return it due to damage. Oh no. Tried reading the mod translation on Libby and decided to reorder the Briggs. Didn't have enough time to read. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you enjoy it anyway, Denise. So, suddenly going to lose my voice there. So, hopefully, that still goes well for you. We had a good time talking about it. Kimberly was saying to Denise, you meant you hope Mary Pickers isn't too sad. I wondered that too, Kimberly. Like, I've looked at the book and the premise of it, and I was like, is this gonna like make me cry? This is probably gonna make me cry. So I don't know why I'm saying that, and not because I have heard anybody say that it's gonna make me cry, or that it's sad. But Charles Dickens quite frequently makes me cry. So I'm guessing I'm gonna cry. So I'm gonna, in our next sprint, go back to Little Door. I've made it. Oh, I was gonna be like, I've made it so far. No, this is where the notes begin. I am like, I am here in the book, and there is an introduction. So I haven't even read that many pages. And you seem to do better with books people tell you to read than the ones you choose. I got you. Well, that means you know some people who have like know your taste. And you're welcome. You're currently reading the 3rd book in the Book of New Sun. Okay, you have some issues with it, but overall well written and enjoyable reading. Okay, well, I'm glad you can join us. Hello, Tara, just joining. Welcome. Finishing up King of Ashes. Okay, sounds good. Hope you make good progress. And hello, Flavia. How are you? Motivated? Hopefully, motivated to read. Yes. A bit over an hour until you're leaving to go to a meetup. Okay, well, good timing. We're going back into our next sprint. We'll have an hour that we get stuff done. I'm probably going to scooch us over to the couch over here and hang out there and read. But first, I'm going to get my cleaning done. That is my plan. So I'll turn off my camera while I move us around and get my cleaning done. And when I pop back up, don't be surprised if there's a different background. So, because, yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to sit at my desk and talk all day. I think that's all that's going on here. So that is the plan. Hopefully, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. Welcome over to the bookshelves and all the things. How are you guys doing? Why are we so pointed low? I don't know. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I have made it I'm making very slow progress in Little Dora, partially because I'm annotating as I go. Not a ton, but yeah, it is what it is. I am enjoying it so far. I'm finding the setup and premise to be very interesting. I'm kind of like, where are we going here? These aren't the people that I was expecting to meet at the beginning of the book, but it's going well. I am now on page 43. I just started chapter 3 in the book, and yeah, I'm liking it. Not loving it, not hating it. It's just a good okay, yep, Charles Dickens, here we go. I'm ready for it. And what else did I do? I cleaned some more of my bathroom. I think I'm going to have lunch during this next sprint. I forgot I meant to sit outside. Oops. And it's now 80. Well, it'll be a sunny lunch. And I'd take you guys outside, but the last couple of times I've gone in and outside, it's made my computer shut down. And I think it's because it's too hot and it's dusty, and then the change in the temperature, I don't think my computer can handle it. So we're gonna wait until it's a day where I can sit outside almost the whole time and then slowly reintegrate my computer or something before we go back out. But for now, yeah, that's how that's going. And I don't think there's any other updates. I think that's all that was happening over here. So let's see what you guys were up to. I feel like it's so quiet inside today. I don't know why I'm feeling that way, but I am. Glitter, happy sprinting to you as well. I'm sure you said that beforehand, and I just realized it's glitter and duct tape. I love that. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Oh no, you're feeling a little ill. Oh, I'm glad you got some rest, or at least I hope the rest worked. Doing some weekly office keeping, budget bills, etc. before you go to work. Okay, well, I hope you keep start feeling better and that the extra rest helped. And if I could link it, it would be great. But how did you oh, Ivan Denisovich. Yeah, I can link the video where gave my review of it. I thought it was good. I think I wanted more out of uh Solzhenitsyn's writing style. I don't know why. I think I was expecting it not necessarily to be more beautiful, but more rich. But it also may have been the translation that I was listening to. I listened to the whole thing on audiobook. I don't recall why. I probably mentioned it in the video why. But I did like the character that we were following, and I did enjoy the premise of the story and how we followed Ivan around for the day. I thought that was a really useful narrative technique, but it fell a little flat for me just with the writing style. I thought it was pretty plain and straightforward and just da, 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 da. And I don't know, there was some part of me that probably because I I have Tolstoy on my mind, and then also um Vasily Grossman, which are two really unfair comparisons, that I just wanted something writing wise closer to that level. But I do plan on reading Cancer Ward at some point, so hopefully that'll come in. Oh, also, I have my pile of TBR books, so you guys can share with me about audiobooks that you should think I should try. But I will see how much of these comments I get through. Hey, Camilla, how are you? Ooh, reading Jubilee. How's that going? How is it? Do you like it? Hello, Noah. How are you? Just joining. Finished some small task at work and now going for a walk. Excellent. Ooh, I should go for a walk too. I should have done that during this past hour, shouldn't I? While it was cooler. And I should definitely still go now while it's not almost 90. Good things to know. Hey, Amber Lee, good morning. You have big plans for cleaning the house today. Ooh. And reading Black Tutors. Ooh, nonfiction, interesting. Oh no, but dry. No, not the dry nonfiction. That can be a real thing. And oh, I don't know why it repeated the comment. Or maybe I just didn't, oh, I didn't click the next one. And it's still not clicking. What is happening? Oh, okay, there we go, finally. Natalie, you've missed all the chatty bits. No. A friend called you right before the second one, and you talked for over an hour, and then you called your grandma. Aw. Well, that's still nice, even if you're missing the chatty bits. At least you're doing something nice. You probably fall asleep before making it to the end of a page. Oh, no cleaning was done either. Okay, well, you still have time. Britta, you almost finished. Okay, and it is a reread. All right, sounds good. Sue read an issue of UFO Undercover, a webcomic. Ooh, and a chapter in Stars and the Stage, a novella in the Guides for Dating Vampires universe. Those both sound fun, Sue. I hope you're enjoying. Hey, Crochet Mima, how are you? It's been busy. Yeah, you loved Little Door and the adaptation. Ooh, which adaptation? Because I saw that there are multiple adaptations. So, which adaptation did you love? And yeah, I'm excited. And you just finished Theo of Golden, your favorite book of the year so far? Oh, man. Okay, I'm really going to have to check that one out. And hey, Smitty, how are you? You had a busy morning, taking a break, reading Amari and the Despicable Wonders. Nice. Hey, Courtney, how are you? Mornings from Amber Lee. And hello, Tara. Literally just finished King of Ashes. Nice. 5 stars. Excellent. Glad you enjoyed it. You snuck it in. Marcella, you didn't do any reading. Okay. Ooh, what did you have for dinner? I hope it was yummy. Hey, Zinnia, how are you? Reading Heartless Hunter. Ooh, so far so good. Nice. Alicia got lunch and read 36 pages and came inside to get a long sleeve shirt. Ooh, it must feel real chill then. And a hello from Courtney to Amber Lee. Lee says no reading, but you unloaded the dishwasher. Okay, you're getting the stuff done. Got some steps in. Too hot outside. Fair. And Kimberly put away laundry, read to chapter 6. Not a happy story. Hoping it lightens up. I hope so for you too, especially if you're not wanting a super sad one. Oh, your computer acts sketchy outside too? Okay, even if you put a fan on it. Right. And I think that's what's happening. Like mine seems to be doing okay if I take it outside and it's hot. I think it's just because it's like when I cross the threshold. So I think like the super fast cooling down just like messes it up and it's like, stop. It seems really quiet where you are as well. I'm sure it's noisy outside because the cicadas are cicadaing right now, but it's just quiet in my house. And Glitter, you washed your dishes, worked on repairing your kitchen sink. You'll get breakfast in a bit. Okay, still morning. I'll read some after. Sounds good. Hey, Chris, how are you? I am well. I hope you're well as well. Hello, Jamie. Good to see you. What are you up to? What are you up to, Chris? Little Door adaptation with Claire Foy and Matthew McFadden. Okay, I will keep an eye out for that. And a good morning from Amber Lee. And Anne took some hamburger out for dinner. Yeah, we're having hamburgers for dinner tonight, and I can't wait. I don't know why, but hamburgers sound amazing. I think partially because I'm hungry right now. I think that's part of what's going on. And hellos are going around. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick flash of some of the books that I have. I have all my like to be read things in a little bin here. I can hold it up. See? So I'm looking for an audiobook to listen to when I go to take my son back to college. My options. I could probably find an audiobook of The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck, which is an upcoming buddy read I have going on, but I don't want to do more than like the first 50 pages. I have The Sword of Kaigen. I don't even know if that is a audiobook, but that seems like one I'd like on audiobook because I tend to like plot heavy things on audio. There's Of Human Bondage, but I don't know that I want to do a coming of age story while reading Charles Dickens, and I feel like I'd want to read this physically. I'm going to just show you the things that I think are likely to have audiobooks. Makioka Sisters? Is there an audiobook for that? Is it worth listening to? Let me know. Discuss. Think on those ones. And I will find the link for One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich for the review I did on that. Little Dorrit from the 80s is really good. Okay, good to know. Sounds like all the Little Dorrits are good. Not quite in your apartment. They're rebuilding the underground, or it's not quiet in your apartment. Ooh, rebuilding underground parking garage. That would make it noisy. You're going to do it on the grill. Ooh, that sounds yum. Yeah, especially since it's nice out for you, Anne. Jamie's still finishing 2 arcs. Okay, you got a lot going. Glad that arc August is working. Arc August. The Grapes of Wrath. Okay, you have the Makioka sisters in your stacks, maybe for later this year. Okay, well, let me know if any of you guys know that any of those are good on audiobook. That's specifically what I'm looking for. And I'm just going to let the clock keep going, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I am enjoying Little Dorrit. I have made it now to page 55, and I have to say it's going really oddly, funnily. I don't know. It's going in some way. I'm enjoying it, but I'm finding that because of other Charles Dickens that I've read and other Wilkie Collins novels that I've read, that I'm suspicious of everyone. There's no real reason. I'm just like, oh, why did you do that? What's going on with that? I think there's some deception going on here. And there probably is. Let's just be honest. There probably is. But yeah, I have been introduced to a couple of characters, and in just the last paragraph, Little Dorrit was finally mentioned. Because I was having a moment of okay, Charles, where's Little Dorrit? You named the book after her, and I know from previous Dickens, he can sometimes make you wait. He almost always makes you wait to get the name of the next character he's introduced. And so far, how many have been introduced? I want to say at least 10. At least 10 different people we have met so far. And I'm almost on chapter 4. So we're averaging about 3 people a chapter. Yeah, pretty close because it's somewhere between 10 and 12. That sounds about right. So, yeah, anyway, so that is how my sprint went. I did have lunch. I just had a bowl of yogurt and some granola. I did sit outside for a while and baked while that was happening. And what else did I do? I did the Wordle for today. And I think that was pretty much it because I didn't want to use up too much of that time um, not reading. So let me get to the comments, see how you guys did, and then I'll go back to asking you about audiobook recommendations based on what's on my TBR list. And let's see where we left off. Okay, when we left off, Amy was saying you picked your dog up from the groomers. Nice. Smelling good, looking fluffy. And talked with your daughter. Tara's going to start The Girls Who Grew Big. Ooh, okay. I've been seeing that go around. I feel like I haven't heard anybody's review on it yet, so I hope you enjoy it. Jamie was saying that the Dickens books on LibriVox are all really good. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, and free. I love LibriVox for that reason. And sometimes, man, you get amazing audio narration. So that's good to know about Dickens because I do like the audiobooks. And hey, Anna, how are you? Good to see you as well. Okay, you're working, so I'm muted. But you're trying to read Midnight Muse. Okay, good luck with that. I hope you have a good working day. And Kelly, hello, happy time zone to you. I hope you're well today. You finished your errands, yay! And we'll eat lunch and watch videos for the rest of the sprint. Nice. Hope you enjoyed them. Let us know if you saw any good ones. Christina says hello. Hello, Sherry. How are you? Volume 4 of The Mysteries of Paris. Ooh. Okay, what point does that put you in? Because I just had the big bind up. And how are you liking it? What are you thinking? What part are you at? That's what I really want to know. And Kimberly, for the audio choices, you'd vote for Grapes of Wrath. Okay, you've listened to 2 Steinbeck novels, and both narrators were excellent. Okay, that sounds promising. I will keep that in mind for sure. And I did include the link to the video that included my review of Ivan Denisovich and came back inside. Oh, they're playing loud music. They can't be awake during the day and at night, and that's just not fair. And Jen finished Everything is Probably Fine. 4.5 stars. Ooh, that's nice. Good job on finishing, Jen. And Britta, YouTube is down. Oh no. Oh no. Nothing is loading? A YouTube thing is not. Oh, same for you, Marcella? So then how are you guys watching me? How's that working out? I have questions about that, but oh no. Does that mean you can't watch any videos or anything? And you're considering selling your condo and buying a freestanding house. I don't blame you, Anne. Based on the experience of your neighbors, I get that. I get that. I mean, you can still live in a single family house and have horrible neighbors, but at least they're not as close, right? Or coming through your gate and stealing stuff. Nancy, you're now at 91% in delicates, 45 in the grown, 12% in Steppenwolf. You're doing a good job with all three of those. I see the juggle happening. Sue was saying to Anne, having a freestanding house is nice, but the noise is still there. Yeah, you have wonderful neighbors, but their visitors tend to blare music from their cars so they can still hear it. Oh, gosh. I know it's hard. It really just depends on, like, I feel like the only fail safe is if you have a good HOA, and it's hard to know that before you move in. But yeah. Sue, you've lived there for 39 years. Oh, and the house closest to you have always had noisy occupants? Oh, and now the guy there is super quiet, but his big dog barks. No, not the big dog barking. I've had those neighbors where I'm like, stop. Your your dog doesn't have to bark round the clock. It's not happy. You can stop that. Grace finished. Yay, 4.5 stars. Awesome. Let us know if you need help picking your next book and let us know what you choose once you pick it. Sue ate a late breakfast, early lunch, watched a couple of booktubers. Nice. Kelly had a nice restful sprint. Ooh, okay, editing for the next one. Always another manuscript waiting for you. Yep. Amberly read a chapter, started more laundry, vacuuming, cleaning kitchen counters, getting all the cleaning done. I need to go back to the bathroom. And didn't have this problem a couple years ago. People don't seem to care if they bother their neighbors any longer. That's so true. I think it's that whole like isolation, individual, like me kind of thing. And Tammy, you don't know how some of you do it. You can't read more than one book at a time. They would get muddled together if I did that. I can do them if they're in different format, like one audiobook and one physical book, but I have to have like clear breaks. I need to like make it to the end of a chapter and then switch for a long period of time to something else. I can't go like back to back to back. I'd have one weird story in my head. Denise missed the last chat. Oh, didn't get a lot of reading done. Your son came over. Okay, and you sat outside and talked. Well, that sounds nice. And you still read 19 pages. And oh no. Oh, I know. I remember the biting dog, Anne. It's been a time. It's been a time. YouTube is still down. Okay, bye, Britta. So sorry. Hopefully it works later. Oh, what a bummer. I can't believe like it's down in Europe. That's crazy. Yeah, Sue remembers as well, Anne. Yeah, that was no good for sure. Okay, let me share the rest of the books in case you missed out. I'm going on a road trip. I'm driving for 8 to 9 to 10 hours, depending on the weather, and I need an audiobook of something different, preferably. I really want to read all of this physically, so I'd like an audiobook in the car. And my son will be driving with me, but he'll be like playing his own music really loud. So I shared a couple of choices off of my regular TBR, and I don't even know how many of these come as audiobook. I also have Hopscotch. When I was Puerto Rican, which that could be really fun. This is a nonfiction. I haven't told you what any of these are about. This is literary fiction, and I feel like I really need to read this with my eyeballs for a variety of different reasons. This is a memoir that I feel like I've looked for before on audiobook. I have The Pope's Elephant, which is also nonfiction about literally in 1514 how one of the popes ended up being gifted an elephant by the King of Portugal. Yep, by the King of Portugal. And then I also have Cancer Ward. I found Solzhenitsyn's other work, One Day in the Life of Ivan Denisovich. Not my favorite on audiobook, but it might have been the audio narrator. So I don't know. Let me know if you guys have any thoughts. If you've read any of those, listen to them on audiobook, if you have recommendations. I'm thinking maybe trying to see if I can find one of the two nonfiction. Because nonfiction I feel like works really well for me on audiobook. Michelle, it's been oh yeah, it's been an adjustment getting used to sharing walls. Oh, it's your landlord on the other side. Okay, yeah, huh. Is she loud? Uh, got lunch and reading in. Oh, because now that you're saying that, I'm realizing that if you're sharing a wall and it's noisy, it's with your landlord. That would be tricky for sure. Um, and you're reading Catalina and you're liking it so far. Okay, first chapter, long chapters. Okay, fair. And Grace is going to read Memory Lane. Ooh, that sounds fun. Reminds me of the Beatles song, Penny Lane. Sue can read different genres, but not the two of the same genre. That makes sense. Alicia made it to page 85. Almost time to pick up the kiddos. Oh my gosh, that went by so fast, Alicia. I mean, I guess you joined later, but wow, how are the kids doing back to school? How long have they been back in? Like a week or two? And Diana, you're a third of the way through your book. Don't see any notable difference between that and the voyage out. Oh, you do find it interesting that the Dalloways appear in both books. That is interesting. Huh, that's interesting that there's so few differences. Like it sounds like there's a lot of overlap. And you had to ask you had a neighbor ask you why you read all the time? Do you watch war movies? Why do you watch war movies all the time? Right. Like at the very least it would be for the same reason. Alicia, you have to bump up your audiobook that you're currently at 2.1 times speed. Oh no. Do you have like a super slow narrator? I've had that where I was like, how slow are you reading this? Because like I've had that where at 2 times speed, I'm like, why is this still really slow? How long are your pauses? And then I listen at 1 time speed and I'm like, this is silly. I don't always have that situation, but I know what you're talking about. Hey, Donna, how are you? It has been a bit. I'm doing well. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope things are going well for you. Okay, they started school last week, Alicia. One is excited, the other not so much. Well, yeah, runs the gamut, right? Second and first grade. Oh, is it the second grader who's not so thrilled, or is it the first grader? You put dinner in the crock pot. Ooh, what was dinner? Ooh, when you're gonna pick up atmosphere. Ooh, that should be fun. Everybody seems to be really enjoying that one. Though, I mean, let's be honest. Like most people seem to enjoy most of what Taylor Jenkins Reads puts out. Okay, I'm just adding the S to her last name. I can't not do it. It seems really slow still. That's crazy, Alicia. Have you listened to it on one like recently? It's so funny to go back after you've sped something up and you're like, what are they doing? Hey Paula, how are you? Watching YouTube lives is acting weird. Yeah, no, a couple of people said that no idea how it will affect streaming. No, a couple of people have said that in general, YouTube is not working well in Europe. Like people in different parts of Europe had said that. So I don't know what it is or what's going on, but it seems to be a thing. Huh. I wonder why that is. And you've been on the struggle bus. Oh, but your summer has been amazing with being out of the house. Oh, good. Well, I'm sorry there's struggle involved in that, but I'm glad that like the summer in general has been amazing, especially with being out. I know how huge that is. So hang it in there. Like there are just sometimes there are struggles. You can hear gunfire through the wall. Oh, because they're listening to the war movies. That would irritate the heck out of me, Anne. Like, like I can't describe to you like how quiet make my house, like and like live in my house on a daily basis. Like people come over to our house and comment on how quiet our home is because like that's by design. It's not like I add extra insulation or anything like that. I don't like soundproof my home, but like just interiorly, I tend to have a very quiet home. So I'm sorry. The second grader is so excited. Oh, poor thing. Ooh, meatball pot roast. So is that like meatballs with pot roast toppings? That sounds delicious. No reading yet for Jamie. Honey cinnamon latte. I think we all need to make that. No you like nonfiction on audio too, Kimberly? I might look for that. First grader was two teachers this year, one normal teacher, and one gifted class. Okay. So living their best life. One time speed is growing super slow. Yeah, he must have surround sound. I agree, Tammy. You read Cancer Award a few years ago and enjoyed it. 1914 was your favorite of his. Okay, good to know. The TV is in the basement of your family room. Okay. New family move in next door and they have two younger boys, and you're like, whoa, because all your kids are older now, right? Which then just makes your kids seem even older. Yep, needs to get some headphones or something, like, or turn it down, or yeah. And meatballs with pot roast toppings. Yum. I know. Hugs to Donna. Have the comfort food. Amy did some reading from How to Solve Your Own Murder and lunch and talked with your other daughter. Nice. And a hello to Donna. All right, we are going to get into our next sprint and get moving with that. And yeah, I will see you guys in an hour. And I'm going to look up those audiobooks while I'm still thinking about it and while I clean my bathroom, kind of sort of at the same time. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody doing? Sorry, I have my hair tied up because I'm just about to go and wash it, so it's looking a little wild right now. Yeah, so I did something, finished washing or cleaning the bathroom. And by cleaning the bathroom, I'm doing the most basic cleaning because I'm trying a new cleaning routine, as I almost always am every Monday, and will keep trying new cleaning routines really until I find one that makes me like cleaning, which means for the rest of my life, I will be trying new cleaning routines. I am now just about on page 70 in Little Dora, and it is going well. And oh boy, is some plot being plotted here. But one of the things I like about the Penguin Classics editions is that they do include the sketch drawings. So that's always fun. I love seeing like the pictures and the little scenes and how it brings it to life. So during the next sprint, ooh, I just sat in a way that gave me a cramp in my leg. During the next sprint, I'm probably going to be spending the whole sprint washing my hair. Usually, I try not to do that on Mondays because I usually don't get my hair done on Tuesdays. But because of the travel schedule this week, that's got to do what I got to do. So that is my plan for the next sprint, and it shouldn't take long. But I'll probably be off camera most of the next sprint because my plan is I'm going to wash my hair and then I'm going to sit outside to help it dry faster. So we'll see how that goes. And there were hellos going around and discussions of the meatball pot roast, right? I want some of that. And Donna's going to send it to Christina. And hellos were still going around. And Courtney needs to figure out this food situation. Oh no, what's the food situation? And you really rarely use the first floor because of where the neighbor's TV is, right? Oh, and the bedroom's on their second floor, and you don't have the TV in the bedrooms. Oh, I see. So you end up either in the basement or on the second floor because he's on his first floor blasting his TV all day. That's annoying. Hey to Paula from Christina. Hello, Shannon. How are you? You're reading I Saw the Light about oh, you saw the, okay, let me try that again. You're reading I Saw the Light and it's about Hank Williams. I wonder if my husband's read that. And you liked Little Dora and need to reread it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm kind of like, ooh, schemers are scheming. Stuff is happening. What is going on? I want to know. And Viviana, oh, you're feeling much better. Oh, good. Sleep does help a lot. Good. You're free the rest of the day. And welcome back, Britta. And while it was down, you could see the chat, but not the video. Oh, that is so weird. Yeah, and Paula was saying there was, yeah, issues with live streams. Um, and then I was telling her that people were saying there were issues with YouTube in general. And was saying Britta that you're glad it's working. I'm glad it's working too. It seems like there's been issues with the live streaming in general recently. And hey, Dina, you're back from the dentist, hoping to sit and read for the next sprint. That sounds great. And I like that you had the toothy picture. And Sue dusted the living room and read a couple more chapters. Excellent. You just had a typical teenager behavior. Lucy Koch wanted to go to the library. You said call mom because she's the car driver. She asked you to come on the bus. Oh, yeah, no, no. Hey, Lisa, you finished reading a great nonfiction. Oh, Endurance. Yes, I have heard that that one is really good. So I'm glad it held up for you. And hello, Teresa. How are you? Oh, and Teresa, you were asking me about my reading order of books. I will share that after I get through the comments. Because based on the TBR I have versus the books that I have as part of Buddy Reads and Book Club Reads, and then other things going on, I do have quite the TBR going. But I have put them in the order that I think I'm going to read them. And it's now raining, Anne. Okay, you called Neely, and she told her no as well. Okay, good. And to get the school bus and come home. She was trying to get the answer she wanted, right? Call all the right people until somebody finally agrees. Brennan, reading definitely better now. Okay. Or reading definitely better now by Ava Robinson and at 74%. Nice, Brennan. Kelly only got half a chapter edited. You blame your husband. They do that, don't they? They come and distract us. 12% in for Shannon. Hey, Mel, how are you? And Nancy finished Delicates. You don't typically read graphic novels, but you enjoyed that one. And you got to 48% in The Gown and 13% in Steppenwolf. Nice. Tammy's so pleased. Going to finish your book today. Yay! Awesome. I'm glad the sprints are working for you. Dina, I know, I love the old illustrations. I also have them in the Charles Dickens collection books that I have. I'm going to have to pull that out and look at it. And Mel's trying to finish up Amara, book 3 in the World of Lunaria series. Nice. Oh, that's the rest of the author's name. I was like, Macrae. You're at 503 pages, 83% in. Oh my gosh, it's a long book. And Donna, your next sprint is planning out Wednesday. Okay, as it's Basement Daddy, and your 14th wedding anniversary. Oh, you're going mini golfing. Oh my gosh, the level of awesomeness in that, Donna. That's so exciting. I'm glad you're able to go out for that, and happy anniversary. Teresa, it's been years since you read Little Dora, but you still remember most of it and remember really liking it. Yeah, everybody's had positive things to say about it so far. Amy did laundry, listened to more of your book. Jamie's 26% in Murder in Constantinople. Ooh, reminds you of Dickens. That's fun. Denise only read 8 pages, made pizza. Yum. Watched YouTube while eating. Amber Lee just finished a second chapter in your book. Usually your limit for today. Okay, because it's nonfiction, but you may pick it up again later. Ooh. Okay. Alicia just got back. Yay! I hope they had a good day, Alicia. Kimberly is on chapter 8 of Berry Pickers. Still sad. Oh, I don't think it's going to get better, Kimberly. That's just my guess. I haven't read it. I have no idea. Oh, no. Teresa listened to Little Dora the first time and would like to physically read it on a reread. Yeah, I know. I have a trip and I could do it on an audiobook, but I really don't want to, especially because there's so much going on already. And have I heard of Worth Every Page the Big Book tag? Yeah, I have. And seems like something you'd like to do. I already filmed it and it's coming out eventually. I don't know where. I put it, I threw it on the schedule somewhere. I have filmed it because Shelly tagged me in it. Lisa, no reading yet, but we'll definitely read during the next sprint, basically tidying up. Ooh, tacos for dinner. Yum. Alicia's going to return to your book for a bit, but you have to prep dinner. Is it almost that time? Oh my gosh, it's 3:00. Jamie, you watch more BookTube or more YouTube for home organization and cleaning plans. Oh yeah, need to try some new tactics too. Yeah, I like watching the cleaning videos while I clean because then I feel like I'm not cleaning alone. Mel might make a little snack. Ooh, avocado toast. And Neely and Anne have decided that the rule is you have to tell us at breakfast or the night before. That's a good rule. Yeah, no last minutes. I know, Kimberly, we think it's going to be sad. Alicia, for the most part, they did have a good day. Okay, ooh, got a chocolate cupcake. Yum. Oh, feels like he lost one of his friends. Oh, no. Because they're in different classes? Is that what's happening? Yeah, lots of hugs. Oh, and now they get to watch TV. The best part of after school. Okay, so real fast. This is the order that I have of the books that are on my TBR for my next TBR video. Obviously, I'm reading Little Dora right now. And then my plan is to go in this order. Sword of Taigen, of Human Bondage, Yalo, and Makioka Sisters. So that is the order that I will be reading my books in. And they will be interrupted, though, probably by the buddy read. I have The Grapes of Wrath that I will be reading soon. And for her kid, I am doing People Like Us for my new release for August. So this has to be done by the beginning of September. No, the beginning of November. And then I have some other things that aren't as urgent. So that is the plan. And oh, separate classes. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's never enough just at recess. Anyway, speaking of recess, we're not going into a break, but we are going back to some reading. So we've got an hour. I'm gonna go wash this here real fast and dry it out. So I probably won't see you until the hour is over, but happy sprinting, everybody. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I did wash my hair. It is still wet, but it is clean. So there's that. And yeah, I'm probably going to twist it into a smaller twist and go sit back outside again for another little bit now that more of the porch is in shade. I don't know how much that's actually going to help my hair dry because it's hot outside. It's now 90, but it's humid. So there's only so much moisture being taken out of my hair. I feel like more is being added in, but that's just me. So, yeah, my sprint is going well. Let's see how far I am in Little Dorrit. I am on page 80 in Little Dorrit. And so that is going really well. I'm really enjoying it. And yeah, I'm definitely seeing like what one of the character subplots is going to be. I feel like I've read enough Charles Dickens that I think I know at least where the story is going. I don't know like what the details are going to be or how what is happening is going to be resolved or anything like that. And so it'll just be really fun to see like what keeps happening and going. And I'm trying to keep like I had to change shirts into something that I thought would dry a little faster and not be as hot and would work better if I got it wet while I was washing my hair. So thus the outfit change. All right, let's see what you guys were up to during that sprint and was oh yeah, okay. If going to the library had been brought up this morning even, it would have worked. Yeah. Like you need a little warning. Donna said that the timer went off and Basement Daddy was like, was that the dinner bell? Yeah, he wishes. Then we all wish somebody would just ring a bell and food would be ready. And thank you, Glitter said, enjoyed it, everybody. Oh, you're very welcome. No worries. I love knowing what people are like going to read next. And I do sometimes do like a try a chapter for the channel members and stuff. So I totally get it. I think it's fun to know like, ooh, do people have a reading order? I do frequently have a reading order for my books, but I don't like stick to it too hardcore. Anne was saying to Alicia, wait until they are teenagers and then the fun begins. Yes. I have never read The Grapes of Wrath. No, I have read The Pearl and Of Mice and Men, and that is still the only Steinbeck. No, the Pearl, is that John Steinbeck? I'm getting him and Ernest Hemingway confused. I think it's The Pearl or Old Man on the Sea, whichever one is John Steinbeck. Or either of those John Steinbeck? Now I can't remember. But those are the only two that I've read. I've never read a full length novel of his. Teenagers are like toddlers, but worse. Aw, the poor teenagers. No, you keep missing the chatty bits. Oh, you made banana cake, though. Oh, and you're watching Modern Family. At least you're having a good time. And didn't think she'd check. I know that's like one of those things, but we were teens once too, right? And banana cake does sound good. Oh no, she's annoyed. She didn't understand why you said anything to mom. You weren't born yesterday. Right, exactly. We did the same thing, Anne. Dina got in another chapter. Oh, dumb people or person at least. Oh boy. And off to get your little one from the bus stop and then pick up the oldest from the lengthy pickup line. Ooh, on the first day of school. Yes, good luck. Good luck to all of you who are doing first day of school stuff or first or second week of school stuff. And Tammy finished your book. Oh, the third and fourth. You bought them because it was branded as tour essentials. Okay. What you don't like about it is that every time a woman is introduced, oh, it's like one of those like 70s where it was like if you were gonna put a woman in a book, uh, that is like a like you said at the end there. I'm sorry, that's a bummer. And Lisa, you're reading Rebecca. Oh, and a nonfiction, Oscar Wars. Nice. Have you read Rebecca before, Lisa? It's such a good book. Thank you, Dina. I'm glad it's looking good. It's it's and like if you could just like feel how like wet it still really is though. Good night, Britta. Thanks for joining. Have a wonderful week. Dan said good night to Britta as well. Shannon's at 17% of I saw the light this sprint. Too many distractions. Yeah, I'm going slow today too with all my distractions, so I feel you. You'll leave in the middle of the next sprint to take your daughter to practice. Sounds good. Well, goodbye to everybody who will be gone after this sprint. After this break. Kimberly read a couple more chapters. Oh, enough sadness. Yeah. Oh, oh, it just kept getting worse, didn't it? That's good to know, but I'm sorry though, because that's clearly not what you were wanting out of the day anyway. And Camilla read 30 pages. Nice, nice, nice. Jamie got to 36%. Still fun. Good. It started organizing your NetGalley arcs. Ooh, that's nice. Amy reorganized the book card and read from Atomic Habits. Nice. Tammy was saying to Lisa that you read Rebecca last month. You were confused because you thought it was going to be a gothic horror novel. Oh, I do feel like sometimes people describe it that way. It is gothic in terms of the atmosphere but like a very like old school classic like sense of the word gothic. Because, like, Victorian time Gothic, which is not when Rebecca was written, but I think is what it's modeled after, would have been anything that included, like, castles and fog and, like, wilderness setting and atmospheric creepiness. and, but not like in the sense that we think of Gothic today. So I think when people say that, they mean like the atmosphere and the feeling of the book, not really like it's definitely not a horror novel by anyone's standards, certainly not by today's standards. Amber Lee did more laundry, more cleaning, and the laundry has started again. So you'll be back back to that during the sprint. Okay, sounds good. Denise tried listening to Brooklyn while organizing your books, but lost focus. Okay. Opened your package of your first haul from Open Letter Publishing. Ooh, that's fun. What did you get? That sounds like a great time. Did you get books? That sounds like you got books. Kelly, Old Man and the Sea is Hemingway and Don't Know About the Pearl. Okay, and the Pearl is Steinbeck. Okay. I think I get them confused because they're both usually shown as like small books with like the sea or something on them. So, and I think I read them both in the same year for school. So I don't know if that's what it is. And you've not read Grapes either, Teresa. Okay. Fair, fair, fair. Eager to hear what I think. I am too. It's a buddy read, so I'm reading it all the way through, even if I hate it. Denise got winner in Scocho, Garden by the Sea, Death in Spring, Natural Causes, Fun Times. Grapes of Wrath is so good, and you love the movie. Ooh. Tammy was saying, yes, exactly. Teresa, you love Rebecca. Plan on reading it for the second time next year. Nice. Hello, how are you? Can I recommend a Scandinavian novel? Ooh, let me think on that. You need something for a bookish challenge on Storygraph. Currently reading Universality. How are you liking that? Let me know. And I feel like I do have a Scandinavian novel that I've read. I have a couple that I haven't, but I know there must be one that I've read. I know there's more than one that I've read. Because I'm thinking of the Frederick Bachman one that I read, which is no, I don't know. I'm not going to recommend that one, though. It's your first time reading a Rebecca, Lisa. You haven't read Grapes of Wrath, but you loved East to Eden. And the Pearl is Steinbeck. Thank you guys for that clarification. I will probably be confused the next time I mention it, too. You need more people to read Wild Dark Shore because you need to talk about it. People loved that book. But then they're like, the ending is sad. It wrecked you, see? Oh, Kelly. I'm sorry. Books and Lala has a video where like it wrecked her and she like reads it as part of her like one of her videos. And Lisa, it's gothic, but you were thinking more suspense. Yeah, it's a different definition of gothic than today. Gothic horror for its time. Dishes are done for Courtney. All the Frederick Bachman ones are Scandinavian. G, your next Steinbeck will be Cannery Row or Winter of our Discontent. Gosh. He's from Sweden. And it's all Kayla's fault. Oh, okay. So you've already seen it. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna look up a Scandinavian novel that I would recommend, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. And what kingdom is Danish? Yes. The Grapes of Wrath is your least favorite of Steinbeck. While reading it, all you can think of is Murphy's Law. Oh no. Well, I feel like that's all a Steinbeck, Diana. Let's just be honest. At least that's the gist I get. Anyway, okay, I'll see you guys at our happy sprinting. We'll talk more then. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did sit outside for a bit. I twisted my hair. That's why it looks different if you're wondering. And yeah, so I'm going to let it dry like this. I made it to page 98 in Little Dora. I'm really enjoying the story telling and the pacing and the deep dive into the plot and everybody's history and still building up everything. And yeah, I think I'm really going to enjoy this book. And then before I forget, Dee Dee had asked if I had any Scandinavian novels that I would recommend. So there are just two that I can think of that I have read. One is Frederick Bachman's My Grandmother Told Me to Tell You She's Sorry. And I thought that was good. I know a lot of people really love it, so you could try that. It's an easy, fast read. Um, the one I more recently read and mentioned, which is What Kingdom. This tells the story of a young woman who is is on a youth psychiatric ward. She is hospitalized and it was really good. It's also very short. So if that helps you out, it is 146 pages long. And, the pages look like that. So it's a quick read. You could definitely read it in a day or two. And it was very deep. It had a lot to say about psychiatric care. And the author who wrote this has been in psychiatric care herself and wrote it because she felt like it's something that comes up in literature a lot, but isn't necessarily always handled with compassion. So I feel like there is a lot of insight into the variety of characters who are in here. It's a very literary read. So if you feel like literary fiction, that would be one. And then two other books that I haven't read, but I've heard nothing but good things about. One would be the Summer Book by Tove Jansson. And this is supposed to be about a young girl and her grandmother, kind of like My Grandmother Told You to Tell Me She's Sorry, or however that goes. But totally different story. But a young girl who's spending the summer with her grandmother on an island. It's supposed to be a really good summer read, quiet and sweet. Or the other author that I've heard a lot about is pretty much anything by Haldor Laxness. I've heard it is great, particularly Independent People, which is about a father who wants independence from basically his serfdom slash indentured servitude that he has as a farmer. And while he's struggling to figure out that route, he's also struggling with his daughter who is seeking her own independence. That is my understanding. I have not read either of these two books. But I'm going to throw them out there as things that I want to read. So there you go. So if anybody else is looking for books, and if you're looking for books from particular countries, these happen to all be from different countries. So What Kingdom is from Denmark. The Summer Book is, where is this author from? I don't know, but not Denmark. And this author is from Iceland, and this is set in Iceland. So I want to say this is a Swedish author, but that could be incorrect. So there you go. All right, let's see what you guys were up to. I keep pressing my computer weird. Ooh, wow. Ooh, I scrolled too far back. I don't know where I scrolled to. No, I don't think too far back. Okay, you guys were chatting. Ooh, that's always fun. All right, let's see what you had to say. Universality is certainly interesting, but feeling a little heavy-handed. Okay, interesting. I haven't heard that. Okay, have you read Assembly? Camilla would recommend Winter of Our Discontent, a beautiful story for G. Viviana's on lurk mode. Sounds good. Not very talkative. That's fine. I hope you're still enjoying your day. Diana, your favorite is East Eden, and you really liked Winter of Our Discontent. And this is going back to Steinbeck, in case anybody's confused. And she was saying, thanks, Camilla. People don't talk about it like the others. True. It's always nice to know, too, right? And agree. read. Courtney was saying the same to Viviana. You're tired and also working on too many things. That's me like every day that I'm not hosting sprints. I'm like, I'm here. Hi. Back to whatever I'm doing. Oh my gosh, you're going to be reading to Eden before the Netflix remake drops. Ooh, whenever that is. Let us know when that is. And Tammy, there's a great Swedish novel called Let the Right One In. Ooh, okay, but you now to find it. Oh, yeah, it's a Swedish novel, but now to find it. Gee, after that Netflix did with Persuasion, you don't know? Oh no. That's true. Can be hit or miss. And Teresa is trying to read all of Steinbeck's work. Are you doing the Steinbeck summer? You have a long way to go. Grapes of Wrath and Dubious Battle are the next two on your list. Okay, in the nonfiction, yep. And it was me who, or it was Diana who asked Teresa on a previous sprint which Gaskell you were reading next month. And Mary Barton, ooh. Dorot's father reminds you of Mr. Macabre. I could totally see that vibe, but less like active and like helpful. Would love to read it again, but so many books I know. Viviana will be around today, later. Okay, that sounds good. Page 200. Good job. Noah's going to do some yoga and go to bed. Okay, have a good night. Diana was saying to Teresa, it was probably you, and you've read almost all of Gaskell's works. Ooh, you first discovered and became interested with North and South. Which do you like better, Diana? Because I know a lot of people don't like both the same. Are you a North and South girly, or are you a Mary Barton girly? And Michelle's done with the work. Yay! Going to ice your ankle. Boo! I mean, good for icing your ankle, but sorry that it's hurt. And keep me posted on Catalina for sure. And hope the drive with the sun goes well. Thank you. Diana was saying to Teresa, you've read 10 Steinbeck works and one biography, Mad at the World, A Life of John Steinbeck. Ooh. 20 pages for Lisa, 30 more minutes of walking. Nice. Alicia got chicken for dinner, marinated. Ooh, made it to page 123. I'm going to be cooking burgers and fries in the next sprint. I meant to turn the fries on before we came to the sprint. Oopsies. That's fine. It'll still cook in time. Denise talked to her sister on the phone and did some organizing. Good job. Kimberly had a snack, played words with friends, and updated your summer bingo board. That sounds fun. And gave the property manager your copy of Fox. Now, what does that say about your feelings about the property manager, though, Anne? You didn't really like that book. Yeah, What Kingdom was 5 stars. It was really good. Tove Jansson was from Finland, but she wrote in Swedish. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, so then I would say it was a Finnish book. And Denise, third person heard mention Independent in the last 2 days. Oh, see, it's calling you. Get it from the library. Audiobook from the library. Amy listened to more of Atomic Habits and had dinner. Hey, Nani, just resting. Ooh, your week of summer art camp. Ooh, you want it to be fun. I hope it goes well. Oh, you want it to be finished. Oh no, not fun, finished. Oh no. Okay, almost there, almost there. Going to sleep a little bit and then continue with it. Okay, all right, that sounds good. Good luck. Denise, thinking of setting up a rule, have to read a certain number of owned books before buying one new. Should you do 10 or 25? How many do you read in a month? That would be my question. Let me know how many you read in a month. How many unreads do you have in total is what she wants to know. 15 was Nani's vote, so you're in between. You had the same idea, and then you bought a Kindle. That doesn't help. Teresa also almost forgot. If anyone participates in Victober, they're voting now on the group read on Discord. That's right. I did see something about that. Thank you, Teresa, for reminding us. Warned her that it was SA. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think I did hear something about that, Anne. Hey, Em, how are you? Starting Universality. Okay, what's going on with Universality? You're the third person today who's reading it today. Is that just like the It book? I know it's been nominated. Is that what's going on? Like, is that like super helping? Inquiring minds want to know. Anyway, I need to start dinner, so I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I only got a couple of pages read in Little Dorrit, so I'm now on page 104. Um, excuse me. But part of that was I cooked and ate dinner all during that sprint. Yeah, I guess so. So that was pretty good. And then what else was happening? I mean, that clearly took up most of the time, and I was not eating while I was reading my book. But then I also wanted to go back and make a few marks on things. I am annotating a little Dorrit, and I do have like my little annotation key going. I've got some tabs going, and I have a little bit of highlighting going, and mainly like underlining. And then this is one that, because Charles Dickens always has so much going on in his novels, because this is a chunky one. I am at the end of each chapter, just kind of going into a little bit of detail about like what the major thing is that we learn in whatever chapter we're on. Though the chapter titles are always like helpful hints as well. And so, yeah, I've got that going on. I feel like, I'm suspicious about like things that are going on. And I've said that. Like, I was starting to think that certain things were certain situations, but now I'm realizing that one of the characters in here is definitely being like, but what if this is going on with that? And he's suspecting everybody. And so I'm realizing that I'm internalizing that. And so I'm now suspicious of the same things that one of these characters is suspicious of. And that character has already been described as somebody who's a dreamer and basically has an active imagination. So now I'm like, maybe none of that's actually happening. Maybe that's just what this character thinks is happening, and I've been sucked into his like supposed thing, and maybe what is on the surface is all that's going on, and things are just happening as everybody else is saying they are. I mean, there is definitely some subplot of like sketchiness happening, I guess, maybe, but even that may be nothing. So now I'm questioning everything. So that's how Little Dora is going. And I'm enjoying the ride, I'm enjoying the writing, and yeah, I'm here for it. So I will be working on that for some time. Let's see how you guys were doing. And saw too many kids with huge problems. Oh, like in the book that you were reading, which for some reason the name is not coming to me. In Fox. Oh, yikes. Too close to home. Hey, Diligent Darling, how are you doing? Just joining your reading 1984. How's it going? I hope it's going well. Are you planning on reading Julia when you're done? Do you know about that one by Sandra Newman? And Diana was saying it's a tough one when it comes to Gaskell. Okay, right, because I was asking you which one is your favorite. Her short stories, The Half Brother and Lois the Witch, or The House to Let she wrote with Dickens, Collins, and Proctor was also good. So it's hard to pick. I really want to read The House to Let because I'm like, ooh, wow, what an amazing combination of people to write a story together. And with Saint Denise, you can say 10 TBR books earns a new book, and that you cannot actually buy until you've gotten through 30 TBR books. Oh, that way you earn quickly and have space in between purchases. Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. You could do something like every 10 books, you can get a library book, and then every 20 books, you get to buy a book. Or, I mean, you could even make it more fun if you're not trying to get down to zero. Like, I would do something like for every 10 books, I could haul a library book. And when I get to 20, I can haul 10 books. So long as every 20 books, I could haul as many books as I got rid of. Or half as many. So we're reducing it. I would do something like that so that I could still buy, but was still also reducing the number. And then after a year, reassess and see if I want to make that percentage of purchases less. Because I'm just not going to do a no buy. Like, that's me. But Yeah. Denise has 300 unread that you want to read, not counting Amazing Readathon month. In June, you probably only average about 6 per month. You've only read 5 since July 1st because you've been in a bit of a slump. So I usually say go off of that number. If you know you're only reading 6 a month, are you realistically not going to buy books for like 4 months, 3 to 4 months? Um, or is it just going to lead to you constantly breaking it? I would say, because the other thing is, like, what do you do with your books? What is your goal? Like, if you're trying to reduce the number of books on your shelf, then I would focus on actually, like, unhauling the books that you read and taking in fewer books. Like, making however many books you read and unhaul a factor in how many you can haul. Because obviously, it's going to encourage you to keep reading, and maybe you have to reach a certain minimum that you're getting rid of before you buy more, and they have to be like physically out of the house. So I don't know. Yeah, there's different ways to do it. Ooh, let us know what you end up deciding to do, Denise. And you say stock up on books for the winter like a squirrel stocks up on nuts. You're preparing for the next quarantine lockdown, and oh my gosh. And Jamie, every once in a while, you think about a similar rule. If you ever do it, it will be small increments. So 1, 3, or 5. So you don't give in to buying more before you can read enough for the rules. Yeah, that that would be my concern too, Jamie, is like not being able to wait long enough. G was saying you'd probably do more of a thing where in order to get new books, you'd have to donate the same quantity that you have. Yeah, so it has something good to take a spot. Right, because I don't unhaul every single book that I read. Like I'm thinking the same as you are, G, where if I was like, oh, for every 10 books, like I get to buy a book, but what if of those 10 books, I didn't unhaul any of them? Then I now have an extra book on my shelf. So that's the reason that I would consider an unhaul within it. Tammy's been in a reading slump since May 2018. No, girl, no. But you started reading again in March. Okay. Since then, you've read 30 books, including the one you stopped reading in 2018. Wow. You've also bought more books. Okay, well, sounds like you're coming out of it. I hope that's the case, whether you buy more or not. Yeah. Is there a particular genre or author that got you out? Yeah. Let us know, like, what got you out. You read anything except Westerns. What do you think, like, flipped the switch for you, though? Especially since you went back to the book that, like, led you into your DNA or slump. Hey, Doug, how are you? Missed you too. Tractor work to do on the farm. Did I say that I was taking an 8-hour car ride? Yeah, I am. I'm taking him back to college in a couple of days. So on my way back, listen to A Separate Piece by John Knowles, the Spike McClure audiobook, and it pairs well with Kokoro. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Doug, because at this point I have no audiobook. So maybe I'll just go rogue and do a non one. But I like the pairing with Kokoro. And Tammy, didn't read your comment correctly. The first book you read was a British mystery, an author you've just discovered. You started with her first, and you're going to read them in order. Oh, that's cool. And Idaho 4 is very interesting. You catch yourself reading it from the point of view of working with troubled teens. Of course you do, Anne. Sounds good. So you fell asleep. Oh, you have about 40 pages in the star and stages. Okay, well, I hope you had a good nap. I know all of us were like tired today. Amy, more reading of Atomic Habits, but need to switch to something else. Sounds good. Teresa's having pancakes for dinner. Yum! Breakfast for dinner. Anne is trying to stay awake because you don't want to be awake at 3 a.m. Yeah, no, sleeping now is doom and gloom for me. Hey, Meg, how are you? You're home from getting crowns on a few teeth. Oh, your face is swollen. Oh, no. Okay, I hope, the ice and rice method works for you and that goes down, but at least it's done and over with. And hopefully you'll be feeling tip-top soon. Amber Lee, and thanks for joining us, Meg, by the way, especially if you're like feeling under the weather. Amber Lee, no more reading yet, did more laundry, did the dishes. Ooh, I've got laundry I have to put away. Thanks for reminding me. washed the kitchen counters, swept the floor. You got it all done. Nancy got to 81% in the gown, 17% in Steppenwolf, 12% in Grace of Wild Things. Wow, you're really like rotating through today. Alicia finished your pages in your book, made it to page 156. Time for dinner. Yum, yum, yum. You'll be back. Sounds good. Christina, yay, you're at 90%. You're almost done. Good job. You're making good progress. What are you reading, Christina? Because I don't feel like I actually know. Did you ever say? Was that like way earlier this morning before my coffee sunk in? And Sue was saying, yeah, to Anne, you just too tired, sleeping like 30 minutes at a time. That is awful, Sue. I'm so sorry. I hope that gets better for you. There's a reminder for everybody. Denise read a little bit more on page 63. Plan to read for the rest of the sprints today. Yay! Stormy's going to be sprinting in 30 minutes. If you want to sprint hop, go say hi, do the thing. And Doug was saying hi to Nancy Steppenwolf. Just read a little bit. Read it a little bit ago. Ooh, that's fun. Teresa could easily read only the books in your house for 2 years and not run out or have a reread. I know. Same. And could probably stay home for a very long time just rereading and reading and not repeat yourself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Denise, you're liking everyone's. Yeah, let us know what you end up deciding, Denise. Good luck. Let us know. Maybe it'll help us with some strategies. And you like my idea of using the library somehow. Yeah, that's what I feel like, because then I feel like like you're gonna see I'm gonna actually start doing this more myself, is I like shopping the library. I'm like going shopping at the library like a bookstore, but then like I can return the books. And like I don't even put the pressure on myself to read the books that I check out of the library. Like I'll just take them home and play with the new books for a little bit. And usually I'll decide whether or not they're going to stay on my TBR. And then I send them back to the library if I don't feel like reading them then. But it's almost as satisfying as buying a book. Diligent darling, you're liking 1984, thinking of reading Julia, but you don't know if it will be right after you finish 1984. I don't know that I'd recommend that. Like they're very similar in pacing to me. You didn't know it was a thing until you started reading this and saw it while traveling. Oh, I recommend the audiobook for Julia. I really enjoyed that, and I enjoyed listening to it more than reading it. And Christina, you're reading Bountiful Magic. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, book 6. Well, good job. I hope you're able to finish. And Nancy's enjoying her read. Lisa will be making dinner and we'll settle to read for the evening. Dina's back. Welcome back. You can do one more sprint and then choir. Oh, it's choir time again, huh? Yeah. You'll get another chapter in. That sounds good. Crochet Mima, you have a tiny apartment, so nowhere to put the books. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And that's how you use the library too. Ooh, nice. I know, it's so fun. Tammy, how long do the reading sprints last and how often are they? Once a week on Mondays, unless for some reason like I have to cancel, but that only happens maybe a couple times a year. So every Monday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So I hope you can join us again. It's been nice having you here. Shopping the library, yeah, so much fun. Good times. Like, and I literally do it like a bookstore. Like, you don't read the book in the bookstore, right? And like, you don't look up what you're going to buy ahead of time. Like, I go to the library and I'm like, oh, what do they got today? What are the new releases? You gotta do it like you would a store. And you still want the new James Baldwin biography that is being released. Oh, it's released tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. Do the audiobook. I didn't do the audiobook until like the last third of the book or maybe the last like 50, 75 pages. And I was like, darn, why wasn't I listening to this earlier? I liked it. So hopefully you'll like that too. But again, I don't know if I'd do them back to back. Like there's enough overlap in the stories that you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that. And I read them 2 years apart and I don't feel like I missed anything by not reading them closer together. So there's that. Anyway, we are going to go into our next sprint. The sun is beginning to set and it's like looking so nice and golden and warm. So I think I'm going to move over there and sit in the sun. And I'd take you with me, but then it would just wash everything out. So you guys will be over here, but I am right nearby and I will be back with you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go round? I did end up moving you over here with me a bit. Oh, here we go. I'm like, that's not usually the angle that you guys see. There we go. Anyway, I did move back over to my desk because I realized that as the sun goes down, it's going to be dark over there at my couch unless I set up the ring light, and I didn't feel like doing that. So here we are. Anyway, my sprint went really well. We are at 7:30. I was like, what time is it even? And I only got a couple pages of Little Door It read. I knew that was going to happen because I knew my husband was coming home and he had like a whole bunch of stuff going on today. So I knew he was going to want to talk. And that's exactly what happened. During the next sprint, I am going to go for a walk and stretch my legs and get a good walk in. I'm tempted to put Little Dorrit on audiobook, but I'm like, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick to physically reading it because I'm enjoying physically reading it and I want to continue enjoying physically reading it. And does anybody else find that once you start an audiobook, it's hard to stop doing the audio because then you have to switch back to a different form of reading the book? I was listening to somebody who was talking about the difference between reading using an audiobook versus physically reading. And one of the things that it was talking about just in general was how your brain processes it in two different parts. And so, like, obviously, an audiobook, it's the auditory parts of your brain that are like helping you comprehend what's being said. And physically reading, it's a different part of your brain. And the part that I thought was most interesting about this was they were like, one isn't better than the other, but they were like, but the reason you sometimes see differences and how well one works for someone, or someone's better at this than at another form, or that kind of thing, is they were saying it's because it uses different parts of your brain, and your brain almost not really works like a muscle. I guess the idea was if you wanted to be good at physically reading books, the average person needs to continue reading physical books on a regular basis to keep up that reading comprehension. And if you want to say good at comprehending audiobooks and be able to listen to them, at a higher pace and to comprehend what you're hearing and that kind of thing, you need to regularly listen to audiobooks. So it wasn't saying that one was better than the other, but they were like, if it feels like that to you, it's because you basically need to exercise your brain in that area more by, consistently listening to audiobooks. But they were like, if you take either format and you only occasionally read in that format, then that format is always going to seem a little harder, which I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Anyway, don't know what article that was that I was reading on that, but I thought it was interesting. Let's see how you guys were doing. Hey, Jamie, I just missed you when we went into the break. I'm glad you got off of work. I hope your reading went well. Denise was tempted by Anne with the James Baldwin autobiography or biography. That will be your first buy when you earn a buy. There you go. There you go. Already setting yourself up. Anne has an appointment with your hand specialist tomorrow. Ooh, if you behave, you will reward yourself with a book. All right, Anne, behave. Good luck at the doctor's office. Yes, we hope you earn your book. And did you read the biography of Mark Twain? Anne wanted to know that of Denise. In reading the Idaho 4, you're discovering what a troubled childhood Brian had. Oh, hey, Mickey, how are you? I've been well. You've been sick. Oh, no. Oh, it sounds like you've been really sick. Oh, but you've been listening to Rebecca, the one by Daphne du Maurier. Oh, I'm hoping you're feeling better. Are you feeling any better at least? Thanks for checking in, and I hope you feel better soon. You're very welcome, Kelly. Yes, off to prep for your evening ones. I hope they go well. Dina's starting to feel bad for the narrator. Oh, okay. I hope choir practice goes well for you, Dina. Have a good week. Denise was saying to Anne, you didn't read the Mark Twain. Wants to know if you liked it. There's Kelly Sprints. Thank you, Christina. Yay, you finished your book. That's so good. And now Hooplu's being mean and won't let you get the next one. Oh, are you having that issue where your library, like, no longer has the same things? Mine has that now too, where it's like you've used up all the ones for, like, your whole library system, or, like, the whole library system's used up the downloads for the day. Man, I hope Hoopla changes their pricing so more libraries can afford it. Lisa's eating dinner as always. You're welcome. Not you're eating dinner as well, always. You were saying thanks as always. And you're welcome. I hope you enjoy dinner. Ooh, Christina's gonna watch a show. Okay, in case you don't make it back, thanks for joining us, Christina, and congrats on finishing your book. Denise read 25 pages. You're on page 88 and you're enjoying it. Forgot you need to go for a walk. Yeah, see, same, same. If you need to go for a walk, especially those of you who are on the East Coast, time is ticking. I've got a good another hour, but you guys are like at the end of your limits here. Jamie had a good sprint, read 29 pages. Oh, Deacon King Kong. How are you liking that, Jamie? Amy's sprint hopping and reading How to Solve Your Own Murder. Fun. Jamie got to 54% in your arc, made good progress. Ooh, on organizing them. You actually like to read the book and listen at the same time. Oh, okay, nice, Kimberly. Sue still has 10 pages to go. Nice job. And you have a different perspective on his writing. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, now that you know more about where he's coming from. Denise really liked Deacon King Kong and loved Heaven and Earth grocery store. Have the color of water, but haven't read it. It's really good. And you'll have so many insights into Heaven and Earth grocery store that you'll be like, oh, yeah, I highly recommend it. I actually liked The Color of Water better than the Heaven and Earth grocery store. Anne has a different I already read that one. Sorry, Anne. What am I doing? Immersive reading's new to you, Tammy. You're thinking of buying the audiobooks of your favorite books. Oh, the Corbin Gass trilogy. Oh, I really want to read that one. That would be so enjoyable. And I think Dina's read that one, and I think she said that the audiobooks for that are really good. So I don't really immersive read. I've tried that and it just frustrates me because I don't want the audio speed to be any faster than it is, but it's never at the speed that I actually read. And so like I end up being able to read it faster than the audiobook than I can hear it, I guess is what I'm saying. So then I don't enjoy it when I do that. It will be interesting to see what happens when you read the Baldwin book. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because then you'll like have to maybe your mind will be blown and you'll have to rethink everything you've ever read by him. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be a plan? So yeah, guys, I've got so much that I have to do tomorrow. I mean, not really, but kind of. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna go and get my hair done, but the entire time that's happening, I'm gonna be thinking about the fact that I'm gonna need to come home and pack so that we can basically insta leave for my son's college the next morning. That's all I'm going to be thinking about tomorrow. Like, I'm already only thinking about leaving on Wednesday because I don't know. I don't know why I feel like I don't want to say nervous about the drive, but I'm kind of thinking about the drive because I'm doing all the driving, which isn't a crazy thing. Like, when we've brought my son's car out to him or he's had his car out there, I've driven myself. Like I drove myself here from Virginia. I can I've like driven places far by myself, but for some reason for this trip, I think it's because we have to get there on a certain day. like we have to be there by Thursday morning and we have to drive all the way there on Wednesday. I think it's the time issue that's making me like nervous. Yeah, you're gonna have to reread all his books, Anne. Like, just prepare yourself. Denise has only read 2 Baldwin books so far. I haven't read any. So, where would you guys recommend starting? I mean, I don't even think I own any, because otherwise I would just start with whatever I owned. But let me know as we go into the next sprint where you would recommend starting with Baldwin, and we can talk about that when we get back. And this will be our last. So make it a good one, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did that final sprint go for everybody? How was your day? What did you do today? Share if you like. Um, the last sprint went really well for me. I did indeed go for a walk. I was thinking I was going to do two of the laps that I do. It was too humid for that. So I did one walk. And the day went really well for me. I was able to catch up. I was just one intentional day behind in Clarissa. So I did read my pages in that first thing this morning and got that done. And then I spent the rest of the day working on Little Dorrit amongst doing other things around the house, very leisurely going at it. And I'm now at page 117 in Little Dorrit. This is not where I am. This is where I am in the notes. This is where I am in the book. So I still have a long way to go, but I wanted to get to at least page 100 today. And so I'm really happy with my progress in it. It's actually reading pretty quickly, despite what it seems like, because obviously, even earlier during the day, I was spending the first 15, 20, sometimes even 30 minutes of each sprint getting stuff done around my house. So I was only reading maybe 30 minutes of each sprint. And then once I hit page 100 this evening, like I was doing even more stuff during the sprints, and I'm about to poke myself in the eye. Anyway, the sprints went really well today. I was able to get everything done that I wanted to get done, and I enjoyed myself. And I'm really enjoying my book, and I'm really happy that I picked up Little Dora right now. So that's been good and exciting. So let me go back and see. Oh, did I not mark where we left off? No, I don't think that's right. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's see. We left off. Let's see. I was asking about, oh, I didn't mark where we left off. I was asking about recommendations for where to start with Baldwin. And Amy was saying you liked Giovanni's Room. I've heard really good things about Giovanni's Room. And was going to say the same place to start. Okay. Denise read Go Tell It on the Mountain and If Beale Street Could Talk. You have Giovanni's Room, but haven't read it yet. Okay. And Go Tell It on the Mountain was your favorite so far. And you want to read everything by him. Yeah. Okay. And Nani's at work. I hope it's going well. Currently using some student Wi-Fi near the work because at school you don't have any. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you had a good day and you have a good day and that things go well the rest of the week, Nani. And Lisa, you're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah, it'll be a good trip. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope he has a great school year as well. Thank you so much. And Diana, you're very welcome. I hope you have a great night. Ooh, I'm going to sneeze. I can feel that coming. Ooh, is it going to happen? I don't know. Okay, maybe it went away. Have I read Richard Wright? I've read Richard Wright. I've read Black Boy. I have not read Native Son yet. And Baldwin wrote an interesting book called Notes on a Native Son. Oh, I think I maybe saw that somewhere at some point, Anne, because that sounds really familiar, but I have not read Native Son. I own it though. And bye, Courtney. You're very welcome. Have a great week. Courtney will be sprinting tomorrow around usually like 10 or 11. So if you are looking for sprints tomorrow, Courtney is on every Tuesday, like late morning, if you will. Kimberly is off to get dessert. Me too. And veg on the TV. Thanks for joining, Kimberly. And who knows, maybe your winter project may be a James Baldwin deep dive. That sounds like a great idea. Yes, it was. Oh, you're gonna veg on the couch. Okay, I was like the TV. All right. Have a great evening, Kimberly. Hope to see you around again. Alicia's off to watch TV. Yes, you're welcome. Ooh, you made it to page 200. Great. I hope your kids keep having a great week at school and it gets better for the one who's not so much enjoying it. Sue finished your book. Yay, Sue. The whole series has been 5 stars. Wow, that's awesome. You still have one book to go. Okay, well, they've just got a nail ending, right? How to Flaunt Your Chains and Surrender a Vein. If nothing else, the title's holding up, right? And Jamie, your brother called during the last chatty bit. Oh, darn. And you really are enjoying Deacon King Kong. Oh, nice. You love all the characters and McBride's descriptions. He does do a good job with characters. The banter between them is also really good. Nice. Teresa did it. You finished Emma. Yay! Oh, you only gave it 3 stars. Okay, maybe not so yay for you, but at least you finished. You think it's your least favorite. Which one's your most favorite then, Teresa? I think Emma's my most favorite of Austen that I've read, but I'm not a huge fan. So, like, I don't dislike her. I just think like she's good. And now you're reading Falling. Yeah. So let us know, Teresa, which one is your favorite. Sue, you're very welcome. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. You'll be here next Monday if all goes well. Okay. I hope we're all here next Monday and that we have all slept better. How about that? Have a good time at the store. Jamie will have to add more of his books to your TBR. Same. And Nancy, you're very welcome. Ooh, you finished 2 books and made progress in 3 others. You were on it with that rotation today, Nancy. So good on you. And Teresa, good night. You're welcome. Have a great week. And at the fair. Oh, the state fair. We didn't end up going. After all of that, we were busy like the whole time that my family was here. I'm assuming that's what we're talking about, right? And then it was super hot over the weekend. And they didn't want to go while they were here. They were only here during the week and they didn't want to go then. I think they were just tired of driving and being in the car and they got sucked into the everything is 15 minutes away or less mode that you can get into here. And then it was super hot this weekend. So me and my family didn't go to the fair, but we were all okay with that. And Tammy, thanks for joining. I loved having you participate as well. Yeah, I hope you can enjoy next time. If you are new here, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell because it'll alert you when I go live in case you forget. But it's every Monday. Yes, and I hope you can join next time. Yeah, with a different book, right? You're welcome, Chris. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a great week. Denise, you went for a walk. Your sister called. You called her back. No reading. You'll read some more before you go to bed. That sounds good. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, we'll all sleep better. Hey, Jean, how are you? I hope you had a good day. Jamie got another 18 pages read after your brother called and caught up on the last chatty bit. Nice. I just realized I'm going to take that down because it's eventually going to bing and be meaningless. And I'm also going to take this picture off my screen. And okay, there we go. Of course, now I lost the thing. I have to find your comment. Okay. And you caught up on the last chatty bit, diligent darling, that turned into a meal prep and laundry sprint. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you got it done, hopefully, or started. And M got a little over 50% in universality. How's it going? And you're welcome for the sprints. And I hope you have a great rest of your week as well. Oh, thanks. I love the green sofas as well. That's what you're looking for, Ashley Furniture. And in fact, they've come out with like they still have them. I got them last year, but I saw them in their catalog this year as well. I don't know if they're made by Ashley Furniture or just carried by them or in their furniture magazine or something like that. But green was kind of a couch color last year, it seems like, because I bought my green sofas and then started seeing green sofas of a variety of different shades. Um, but thank you so much. And Denise read 65 pages, got some organizing done. You're welcome for the sprints. Have a great week to you as well. You're welcome, Jamie. Amberly read another whole chapter. Ooh, is that 3 for the day? And you're up to 80 pages for the day, and it's only almost 6. Yay! So you have time to read this evening. You're on it, man. Beating even your goal. Denise didn't mention that you'll be returning to work after being retired for 3 years. Oh wow. That's amazing. When is that going to happen, Denise? Are you excited? Like, what an honor that they even thought of you. And Kaji, that's so amazing. Anne read 100 pages in Idaho 4. Sounds like you're enjoying it. May lead to another rabbit hole. I mean, what can you do? Oh, good night, Anne. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. For all of you that are left here, I know some of you always wait until the very end. So thanks for sticking with me. And thank you for everybody who joined today, and including all of you who are still here who were lurking today or were here earlier and lurking. you really like Pride and Prejudice and Mansfield Park and Persuasion, but you don't know which one you like the most. That's totally fair. I need to get on the Mansfield Park bus. What did I just see recently? I just saw, was it a recent retelling of Mansfield Park that's coming out? No, you know what it is? The opera of Mansfield Park is playing this fall where I live. So I have to read it now because otherwise I'm gonna go to the opera and have no idea what's going on. And I want to go and see the opera because I'll see an opera of almost anything, to be honest. Anyway, I'll talk more about that next week. Remind me if I forget. Mansfield Park, the opera. All right, that's it for today, guys. You can see it's getting dark, and I think I'm gonna go get some ice cream and hang out. So I will see you guys next week. Happy reading. Have a great week. Bye. I should have